And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Luka Doncic.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him earlier.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at small forward. And for Los Angeles, LeBron James is out there with Hayes. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Doncic, and it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. James wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. James has got 5.
Over his long career, James has worked on his three-point shot. Kudos to the King.
Tipped away. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And the dunk by Doncic.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Doncic, no good.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
And here's Reeves outside. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Dort misses. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 2 open that time, made it look too easy.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Here's Holmgren. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Here's Williams. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
So quick in that open floor, Jalen Williams.
Lakers leading by 5. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of the scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task, guys.
All right, thank you, David. Cranes the three-pointer.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Doncic feeling it out. James outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
That one on Williams.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
And you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
The kick out to LeBron. On the wing, Reeves. Doncic outside. 6 to shoot. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Doncic with the steal.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 8-point game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. It's rebounded by Hayes.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
LeBron with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander from deep. And LeBron James with the 3. LeBron's got 10 points in the game.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something
to take
right.
over control.
Domination in the
NBA
first quarter.
2K25.
Lakers ahead. They lead by 11. 2K Sports. Back in a moment here in Los Angeles. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Alex Len out there with James. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Vincent in at the point guard position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. And here's LeBron outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. The shot's good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Vincent with it. No scoring in this one. Hachimura the pass to LeBron. 5 on the clock. Strong inside. What a move by James.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks. And this summer saw the passing of Laker legend, 3-time basketball Hall of Famer, the logo, Jerry West, an all-star every year of his outstanding playing career before going on to have such a successful career as a coach and as an executive. Guys, this league will bear his imprint forever. Jerry West will be missed.
An all-time great for sure. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for the Lakers. Mitchell wide open. The Thunder with another miss. Los Angeles leading by 15. Vincent with it. Williams picks him up. Vincent up top. Here's Finney-Smith. Covered by Mitchell. Reeves outside. No good on the 3. Thunder trailing by 15. Mitchell outside. Down low. Williams, plenty of room to knock down the shot.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Picked by Finney-Smith. Back to Vincent. Pass to Finney-Smith. Launches it. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle, here's Caruso.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Here's Vincent, covered by Mitchell, and taken away by Wallace. And now here comes Williams, leading the break. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Reeves can't hit. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. They trail by 9 points. Their last encounter was in Oklahoma City.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
It was definitely that defense that carried them to that huge win that night. You have to figure they'll be primed to wreak even more havoc here in this one.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. James checked in for Austin Reeves, and Doncic is subbed in for Vincent. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. Jalen Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. Dort, he's checked in for Kaysen Wallace. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mitchell. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Doncic outside. Doncic gets it to go inside.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And contact on the and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking 2 shots.
Be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to do a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Doncic fires from way. Oh, he got it to go.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be back with you shortly.
They're efficient. They play to their strengths. That puts guys in a position to succeed.
Yeah, they take shots.
Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half. That'll do it for our show tonight.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by James.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
So for Oklahoma City right now, the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
They set the pick. Knocks it loose. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Goodwin's checked in for James.
Coming into the ball for your Lakers, number 30, Jordan Goodwin.
Now, here's Doncic. 15 points in the game. No good off the spin.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Williams with a clean look. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Williams has got his second basket of the night. Doncic outside. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Luka with the rebound. Lakers leading by 9. To the left wing. Finney-Smith kicks to Doncic. Pass to Vanderbilt, and stolen by Williams. Holmgren in the post. Vanderbilt defending. Holmgren can't hit. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Now Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And here is Doncic. He's got 17. That's a good one. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Doncic missing.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. Reeves outside. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from 3-point range. Reeves has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And stolen by James. And here comes the break. Here's Vincent. Finished off the break. And now it's a 12-point Laker lead.
Just throughout his career, LeBron James, we've been marveling at his passing skills. So special and makes everybody better.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Len with the block. Reeves against Caruso. Outside, James. James absorbing hits on the drop.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Hachimura against Caruso. Kicks it out to Mitchell. On the wing, Wallace. Mitchell feeling it out a bit to the inside. Stolen by Len. And now the fast break. Hachimura with the ball. And here's Reeves outside. Rebound by Williams. Here's Caruso. And a strong finish with two hands.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And a deep three from James. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Los Angeles, enjoying a 12. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. LeBron James is out there with Hachimura. Then it's Gabe Vincent. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Len in at center. That's the Laker 5. Here's Caruso. Rebound the Lakers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Reeves against Wallace. Back to Reeves. His three-pointer's off the mark. Thunder trailing by 12. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's Caruso. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Caruso's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Thunder. Here's James. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Williams. Back to Williams. The kick out to Williams. From the top of the key. The offensive rebound. Wallace outside. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Len. Vanderbilt comes in for Rui Hachimura. And Doncic is subbed in for Gabe Vincent. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message for this team was simple. Now he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple. We got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Lakers?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Inside, and there's another one for the Lakers. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Here's Holmgren. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's now 9 points for Chet Holmgren.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
James looking around. And then jammed down right as he goes over Jalen Williams.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Holmgren. There's the triple. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Reeves outside. James a screen on George. Reeves the pass to LeBron. Hartenstein against Reeves. Doncic outside. Another shot. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 11. Outside, Dort. Back to Hartenstein. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the lead is down inside single digits.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Doncic with it. Outside, James. Reeves against Dort. Three-pointer. And that's good. Austin Reeves for three. And the Lakers lead by 12.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Now, here's Vanderbilt.
got to love about opening day, Grant? Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the small forward position. Memphis shooting their first foul shots of the night. And you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a two-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Moran. Jackson, the pass to Moran. With the dunk!
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
Williams against Moran. Williams passes to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. That one no good. Good D by Clark. Outside Moran. And there's a pick. Inside. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Edey, that's good. Here's Oklahoma City now. 4-point game. This is the first they're seeing of Memphis.
Yeah, they got swept by this team in the season series last year, which goes against all logic.
Now here's Hartenstein. In his last outing, 8 points for him.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Outside Moran. Oh, he cranks it in! Right on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Goodness.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your Oklahoma City.
That one misses.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
One of many weapons in Jackson Jr.'s arsenal. He can spot up on you and make it look too easy.
Here's Holmgren. Outside for Dort. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Bain. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
And here's Moran outside. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. Now Gilgeous-Alexander coming off a terrific game against Minnesota. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Grizzlies lead by 4. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He he has so much gravity to his game.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Williams from long range. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They lead by 4. 40 seconds left to play in the first. From 18 feet away, that's short off the rim.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Hartenstein with a screen on Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside for Dort. And a foul called on the way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People will worry.
There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. In the 3rd spot, Oklahoma City.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Here's Morant. Oh, my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
Jackson surveying the D. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Williams misses. Grizzlies lead by 9. Now here's Morant. He's got 12. And then Morant with the dunk.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren for 2.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant. Off target at the rim.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Clark against Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. Oh, stolen by Morant. There's the triple. The three-pointer is down, Ja Morant.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
BA, he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
Here's Morant driving inside, and it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. SGA takes it himself. Oh, misses the dunk. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group, and the Grizzlies with some changes. Here's Jackson. A minute 53 left in the second. Drives to the hoop, and the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Mitchell against Jackson. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Yeah, another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Some room here for Williams. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Williams has gotten his first bucket of the night.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Jackson. Pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Aldama, no good. Thunder trail by 12. Wallace outside. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Wells, that's good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It'll be on Marvin Bagley. Oklahoma City shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Mitchell taking 2 shots.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Jackson with it. And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans.
I think for Oklahoma City, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big change.
Changing gears now. Fellas, we need to talk about how dominant Ja Morant looked in that first half.
One of the league's...
Thanks for tuning in.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the 5, roaming the paint. The open shot, Morant. Edey, great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some...
Powerful.
Yes!
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow! The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Jackson, and it's Holmgren missing.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
And here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Takes it inside, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Morant, the pass to Bane. Morant surveying the floor. To the middle. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Edey's got 6.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And stolen by Clark. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People paid to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. All alone. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Yep, that one goes.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
And then Morant with the jam!
And if you're wondering what makes Josh so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Screen by Holmgren. Down low. That shot, no good. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. To the inside. Jackson against Williams. Now here's Morant. He's closely guarded, and the layup is good. Morant's got 8 here in this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked. Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Santi Aldama.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Here's Jackson. He drives in.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Aldama right side. The 3. Second chance effort. Here's Huff. Rejected by Mitchell. Pass to Williams. Wallace outside. And a miss there on the triple. Now Bagley. Beyond the arc. Here's Aldama. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. 20. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Alex Caruso, Mitchell out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Kenrich Williams, and it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Thunder trail by 19. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander, and stolen by Clark. Here's Edey. Gilgeous-Alexander defending, and he gets it to go. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Memphis.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
They also excelled defensively tonight, particularly inside. Tons of shots sent back, which was a treat to watch.
Morant against Holmgren. Jackson the screen. Morant the pass to Jackson. Off target from three-point range. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Thunder. And so they choose to intentionally foul. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Morant. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
That play is Morant's ball handling talents pretty much in a nutshell. Fast, smooth, and very effective.
Williams passes to Hartenstein, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Count it.
The agility, the athleticism. Morant sometimes, I don't know, he just seems unstoppable to me.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The free throw drops for Morant. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 tonight. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant into the lane. Oh, he cranks it in! Right on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Goodness.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
And it's rejected.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Jackson down low. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Dort against Morant. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Holmgren's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
And then Morant with the dunk.
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team him shoot at this point in time. Triple team the dude.
Hartenstein with a screen on Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside for Dort. It's tipped. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Now here's Morant. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out. And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Grizzlies.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And then Morant with the dunk!
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Hartenstein with a screen on Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Memphis ball.
Memphis in total control. There's 31 seconds left in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant, no good. Williams against Clark. Williams passes to Holmgren. Into the lane, on the money.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5 spot. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And here's Morant. Had the space there, but it's offline.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Morant. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got his second bucket tonight.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Zubats. Done outside. Here's Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Morant outside. Lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by Zubats.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Leonard. The teardrop falls in.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Jackson a screen on Hart. Morant with it. Leonard picks him up. And finished off by Morant.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Here's Harden. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Morant outside. To the paint. Leonard with the steal. Powell against Clark. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Now, here's Zubats. Pass to Powell. A 3-ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies for just a minute. Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, he'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now here's Morant. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Morant outside. Inside. Here's Edey. Hits the layup after the sweep pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, with Morant running the pick and roll, good things usually happen.
And here's Leonard from 3. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. It's Morant in the corner. There's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Well, when the 3 is falling for Morant, it's a bad sign for the defense.
Looking to end the run. Harden. The Grizzlies pull it in. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Morant with it. 9 points in the game so far. 6 on the shot clock. Count it. Morant's got 11 points.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Harden with the stuff.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Grizzlies.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Harden against Morant. And he gets it to go. He's got 13.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Jackson, then there's Wells, and it's Huff in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And let's face it, James Harden, one of the most dangerous offensive weapons this league has ever seen, still has got the skills.
Morant looking around. And finished off by Morant.
Well, this kind of performance from Morant doesn't surprise anyone. He can score with the best of them.
It's Harden with the drive. Leonard with no one around. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Morant against Harden. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Park against Harden. It's good. Harden's got 14 points.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Morant outside. And then jammed down as he goes right over Ivica Zubac.
Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, what do you say? We give Morant about an 11 there?
And here's Harden for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter. Well, Stan, as a former coach, I imagine it has to be hard for you to watch basketball as a fan.
Well, it is. It's very hard, almost impossible. I'm almost always watching from a coach's standpoint, an X and O standpoint. But I will say, even when I was standing on the sidelines, NBA players are so good that you have fan moments even while you're coaching.
It seems like every game we see something we've never seen before.
I can remember turning around to my assistants and saying, can you believe that?
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Harden against Morant. Driving in. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
Yeah, he's looking pretty much unstoppable. Morant making the defense regret that physicality.
Clippers trail by 5. Here's Harden. And the rejection by Clark. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. They set the screen. It's Morant with the drive. And it's Memphis with another.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. So for the Clippers, and the 2006 Sixth Man of the Year, Mike Miller, seems to be enjoying the play from his former team, the Grizzlies.
Played over 6 seasons in Memphis, and his arrival coincided with them becoming a playoff team for the first time in franchise history.
1:49 left in the second quarter. Jackson has the open look, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Clippers. 7-point differential. For Memphis, they've gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Here's Aldama. Mills with the rebound. Clippers trail by 7. Ahead, here's Batum, and he misses the fast break layup.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, that's one he'd like to have back. Those are the opportunities you have to convert.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Memphis shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. First free throw is good.
At the line for Memphis, Jackson, taking 2 shots.
Jackson hits both of them. And here is Los Angeles now. And here's Mills from the arc. The three-pointer is right on target.
3 points.
Mills has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Jackson. Lays it up off the glass. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Here's Mills. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3. 35 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Jackson. 23 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Great D that time from Batum.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Bogdanovich, no luck. Here's Aldama. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this.
Welcome.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention all ballers. We have a missing defense, paging the defense.
All right, guys, let's swing it. Thanks for spending half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the 5 down low. Jackson misses. Clippers trail by 6. Leonard inside. Jackson on him. Leonard no luck. Grizzlies shooting the ball with incredible accuracy. 68% so far. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Fires from deep. Jackson misses.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
For 3. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Powell. Harden's got the first basket of the third quarter for Los Angeles. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Harden against Morant. Clock at 6. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Kawhi Leonard.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Up top, Morant. He's got 24, and they pick up 2.
If you look at the breakdown, Morant's as efficient as anyone when he's the ball handler in the pick and roll.
Grizzlies with the rebound. Edie's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now Morant, 26 points for him. To the inside, Edie. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And now a 5-point Memphis lead.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Harden's shot is off.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bane evolve into a number 1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a 3-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Mills can't hit. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Here's Wells. Drops in the layup for 2. Wells has got the lead up to 14 now for Memphis.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Here's Mills. Yep, it counts. Mills has got 7.
And in dropping that one, he stops a 13-0 run by the Grizzlies.
And here's Jackson. He has 7. And Jackson throws it down.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Shots good by Mills.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
Jackson with it. He's got 9. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Jackson is out there with Wells. Then it's Bagley. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in its center. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
Well, I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama. I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Outside Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Morant with the bucket.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Clark. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes. He can create points in a number of ways.
And both free throws good for James Harden. Memphis leading by 12. Now here's Morant. Jackson, a screen on Harden. Here's Morant. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, yeah, there's that explosiveness we talk about with Morant. He gets off the floor with...
Connects again from distance.
And now, for this franchise, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. Morant drives in. That's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Here's Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Here's the three.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Dunn kicks to Harden. Shoots the three. Dunn misses. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Harden. Oh, that's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Dunn misses.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, he wants them to stay focused on teamwork out there. He said, let's keep communicating, keep talking. We've got to help each other out there. Coach thinks that team effort is what's needed here. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
Well, it's almost impossible to stay in front of Morant. He's just so quick on the drive.
Here's Harden, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 14 points here in the second half.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Here's Morant. There's 1:26 left in the fourth. Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. A three-pointer, no good.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
Chalk up 2 there. Harden's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And one of the top scorers in the game. Harden has an innate gift for creating his shot. Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Memphis.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
That's breathing a huge sigh of relief, guys. They're on their way to a win here, avoiding losing all 4 games of the season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Kicks it out to Harden. From deep three-point territory.
quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Kuzma in at the three, the small forward. Harden. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Here's Lillard. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Lillard is tough in there. Muscling that one home.
Here's Harden. Leonard outside. From outside the arc. Kept alive. And then Harden with the jam.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
Now here's Harden, who is stolen by Lillard. Now Lopez. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Lillard. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
And Milwaukee has possession. Following the score by Los Angeles, Lillard finds Antetokounmpo, and out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by. Jackson against Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal.
From a sixth man of the year to MVP, James Harden has had a lot of different roles in the NBA, and he's excelled at every one of them.
Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
Here's Harden. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago, and the Clippers miss again. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a few moments to catch up with the head coach for Los Angeles. We briefly discussed what he wanted his team to do against Damian Lillard, and he said to not let him get going from deep. Once his three ball is falling, everything else becomes easier for him, so we have to talk out there on the perimeter. So expect to see a lot of defensive activity near the three-point line tonight. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Antetokounmpo can't connect. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by one. Dunn outside. Three-pointer, no good. The Bucks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Fourth, James Harden.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter.
I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
Second team foul.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. Unloads.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Lillard. Al pulls it in.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling. Oh, man.
Oh,
punch that was.
Bad intentions.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Zubac.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Lillard against Harden. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Back to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Los Angeles leading by 3. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Double team on Leonard. Powell outside to the middle. And Zubac with the basket on the assist from Powell.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And another miss by Milwaukee. Powell with it. Here's Zubac. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! And so it's Los Angeles, closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back after this word. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Prince with the bucket.
Prince gets the ball and knows he's ready to let it fly. This guy plays with great confidence.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Norman Powell.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
Jackson, the pass to Kuzma. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Kuzma's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Harden against Jackson. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. The Bucks trail by 5. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch. It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Here's Leonard. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Kuzma, that's good. Kuzma's got 5.
You know, once Kuzma has the position he wants inside, he does his thing fearlessly.
3-pointer, Harden. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Lillard passes to Jackson. Stolen by Harden. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard finds some space. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Well, getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. The 3, here's Lillard. Powell pulls it in.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take two. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for your Clippers, Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. Taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the last play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Antetokounmpo. Ooh, look at Giannis in the lane. Just overpowering folks.
Well, how about the concentration of Antetokounmpo? I mean, he expects to get hit when he's taking it strong to the rim, and still is able to muscle his way through contact.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Lillard can't get it to go.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Pass to Zubac. And here's Leonard. Launches it. Rebounded by Lopez. 1:20 left in the first half. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Lopez passes to Jackson. Back to Lopez. For 3, here's Lillard. Yes, sir! You can count on Dave from deep.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The Clippers 3rd.
I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
Batum gets the bucket.
Batum is a great spot-up threat. He's quick to get it off, and the stroke is pure.
On the wing, Connaughton. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. They just put too much pressure on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
Pass to Sims. There's a screen. And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot. So thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Taking a look at the Clippers. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Bucks.
To me, it starts with their...
Thanks for tuning in.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position.
The outside stroke of Batum, too nice. He knocks him down in bunches.
Here's Lillard. Going inside. Lillard for two.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Bogdanovich passes to Mills. Sinks that one from the post. And the Clippers lead by 11. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Bucks. Wide open look. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Folks, his name is Damian Lillard, and he's one of the best pull-up shooters in the league.
Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball in his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. You still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Second team foul.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Giannis striding in. Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career. He is creeping up in those all-time conversations. Giannis has won regular season and Finals MVP plus Defensive Player of the Year. Quite the resume, and he is not done for a while, folks.
Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
Not so unusual to see Lillard scoring in bunches like this, but he's on fire here.
Outside Harden. Pass to Zubac. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. Dunn outside. From deep. Rebounded by Lopez.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Lillard going inside. And the dunk by Lillard.
Recognizing the scouting report, Lillard knows he can drive on this team.
Jackson against Harden. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Lopez. Antetokounmpo with it. Harden picks him up. Oh, look at Giannis power in.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And here's Mills for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Bucks trail by 6. Prince down low. Here's Portis. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Portis has got his first points of the night.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Mills against Porter. Mills, no good. Here's Milwaukee. It's been 8 unanswered for them. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Batum outside, takes the 3, He drops it from range. Batum's got 9.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Porter with it, picked up by Eubanks. Sims. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Mills. 6 to shoot. Batum outside. And he banks in the layup. He's got 11.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And the Bucks with the possession here. And Lillard puts up a deep 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubac in at center. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Powell passes to Zubac. Leonard for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this.
And he lobs it up top. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
You know, when you're facing Dame, he's at the top of the scouting report. High priority item. Well, that opens things up for his teammates.
Here's Harden. Buries it down low. And the Clippers lead by 5.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Harden rejected by Lopez.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
For 3, here's Lillard. Gets the 3 to fall. Lillard's got 11 in the second half.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Here's Harden. Powell outside. Dunn outside. Here's Harden. Off with the layup. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Jackson outside. The kick out to Kuzma. To take the lead. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Powell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Harden. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Lillard. So crafty on the drive. Lillard.
Custom crafted for moments just like this. Damian Lillard.
The Clippers trail. And here's Harden. They need this. And it's good on the layup.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist by Lopez. Lopez has got 3 assists in the game. Outside Harden. There's the drive.
It's always awesome to watch Harden do his thing. I mean, he's so good with the ball. Fantastic at going straight into the contact on his drive. Excellent.
Harden hits them both.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Antetokounmpo surveys. From the stripe. It's rebounded by Zubac. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Screen by Antetokounmpo from the high post. Chalk up 2 there. Lillard's got 15 points here in the second half.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
Harden's shot is good. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Got to make anybody besides Harden shoot the ball there. I mean, he doesn't feel the pressure. He embraces this stuff. It's right in his wheelhouse. Make somebody else shoot it.
Up again. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Harden against Lillard. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Lillard with a step.
Those long arms and big hands of Leonard helping him send that one back.
It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
It's not over yet.
Lillard finds Antetokounmpo to the left side wing. Back to Lillard. It's stolen by Dunn. So a close game sees the Clippers taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
James, congratulations on a big win, but
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this
young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what'll happen with some of these young players.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Austin Reeves out there with Doncic. Then there's Hayes. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Vanderbilt in at the small forward. 2 points, that one goes.
Inside, Giannis knows he's got all the tools, height, touch, power, it's all there.
Now Reeves. The tray. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
It's Kuzma penetrating. And the rejection by LeBron.
Big-time swat, LeBron James making his presence felt.
James sets the screen for Doncic. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. About a minute played so far here in the first. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But Craig, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
So much attention on James. He's able to get it to a teammate. That's a great look.
So for the Bucks, their last game a loss to Indiana. The kick out to Lopez. Jackson looking around. Pass to Giannis, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
The three, Damian Lillard, and that's good.
And Lillard can knock these things down in his sleep. He makes it look so easy.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. I asked him about the game plan to contain LeBron James, and he laughed. He said, there's a way to contain LeBron James. All we can do is try not to give him easy looks and force him to make tough plays. Yes, that's the best thing we can do against King James, guys.
Thanks, David.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And stolen by LeBron. To the middle. And the dunk by James.
Still has the hops, LeBron, one of the most forceful dunkers in the league.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Lillard. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Lillard's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
No problems knocking that one down.
Over time, LeBron has only become a bigger three-point threat. You can't really allow him those shots. Easy ones or open ones.
Lillard attacking. Pass to Lopez. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Brook Lopez third.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Doncic outside. There's 1:40 left in the first quarter. Clock at 6. James against Antetokounmpo. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Lillard, and the rejection by James. Hayes with the screen for James. And LeBron throws it down.
They try to be up on LeBron James, and when he gets a little bit of room to shoot off the screen, just like that, great rhythm, that's good.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Nice form on the 20-footer. He has 7.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Reeves, again Los Angeles.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And Giannis adding muscle to his frame for these types of situations. He'll keep getting bigger and stronger, but willing to take the hit.
Los Angeles is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. That one goes in. Doncic has got 5.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's Lillard missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Here's LeBron, and the dunk by James.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Antetokounmpo passes to Jackson. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. 6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. With 2 seconds left, and he can't jam it through. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Lakers ahead. They lead by 1. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, James is out there with Hachimura. Then it's Gabe Vincent. Then there's Len, and it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. No good from Connaughton. And Los Angeles guys, shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor. James cooking from deep. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats
for the ferocity we have seen from them on defense. I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
James with it, picked up by Portis. James absolutely owning the inside.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Porter kicks to Connaughton. And here's Prince outside. Lakers with the rebound. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
Yeah, in this game, they'll want to approach things a little differently, I think. Got blown out last time due to being a little too aggressive on the defensive side.
Yeah, and that led to a few of their key guys spending long stretches of the game on the bench because of foul trouble. Hard to find yourself back in a rhythm when you do that.
He hits the second from the line.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Porter kicks to Connaughton. Portis, the pass to Prince. Sinks the three-pointer. Prince has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Bucks.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
James wide open. LeBron with the response from three-point range.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Knocked away. Sims kicks to Porter. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
No one near Reeves as he lets it go. And it's off from three-point range. Left side, Porter. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Poetry in motion. Porter with a beautiful stroke rising up there from mid-range.
James absorbing hits on the drive.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Porter passes to Portis. The kick out to Porter. Fade away. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And Len gets it to go on the assist by James. And now it's an 8-point Laker lead.
Pretty good concentration there. The more touches Len is getting on the inside, it seems like the confidence is growing.
Here's LeBron. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Portis. Milwaukee, no good that time either. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. James, right side. Back to Reeves, and that one drops for him. Reeves has got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
And LeBron's playmaking has always been exceptional, has no trouble spotting the open man.
Substitution on the court.
19 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Hachimura. And a miss there on the triple. Puts up a deep 3. Jackson misses. Doncic way outside. Can't connect from long distance. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. For the Knicks, they'll be up against the Pacers in Indianapolis. That one gets started at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
Gentlemen, I can't wait for that game. We've been talking about it for a while.
2 great teams just going at it. We'll see which style of play wins out.
And turning back to our first half, things going well, extremely well for the Lakers.
They're doing a nice job.
And that concludes.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All NBA 7 times, Kevin, a Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done. He wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Milwaukee shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Lakers leading by 13. Here's Finney-Smith. Offline with his 3. Lillard with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Lillard with the bucket.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 9. That's a good one. Back to Doncic. Picked by Finney-Smith. Doncic very comfortable down low.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
Got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And it's good when missing. Bucks trail by 13. Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Damian Lillard, coming off a terrific season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Sims is checked in. Prince comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Jackson. And Porter subbed in for Lillard. 2 minutes. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Connaughton kicks to Prince. Sims, the pass to Prince. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Austin Reeves.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Vincent's checked in for Doncic. Here's Vincent. Sims with the rebound. Bucks trail by 18. And the wide open shot from Connaughton. Carries it from 3-point range. Connaughton's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Vincent with it. Nothing on the board.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Portis can't get it to go. Lakers leading by 15. Vincent with it, now guarded by Porter. Vincent's shot is good.
Assist by Jared Vanderbilt.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Wasted no time on that one.
And Porter's got that shot off really quick.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Picked by Finney-Smith. Here's Vincent. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Vincent's got his second basket of the game.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
With 1 on the clock, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Los Angeles in command with a 16. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the Lakers. James is out there with Jackson Hayes. Then it's Austin Reeves. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Doncic in at the point.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
The first one falls.
At the line for the Lakers.
All free throws good from Doncic. Bucks trail by 18. Here's Kuzma. The Lakers with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And Giannis erasing that shot with his length. Shooters have to beware of where Giannis is.
Doncic against Jackson. 6 to shoot. And that one's good. Doncic has got 16 here in the second half.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Lakers leading by 20. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Reeves can't hit. Bucks have gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. And Lillard kicks to Lopez. Back to Lillard. Doncic with the steal. Throws it up high. And Hayes throws it down.
Well, let's talk about LeBron James not just being one of the best passing forwards of all time, one of the best passers of all time. Truly understands where everything is at all times.
Launches it from deep. Giannis grabs the miss. Giannis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Jackson has the open look. And the 3 off target. LA has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Fires from way outside. Reeves can't hit. The Bucks shooting struggle is apparent. 37% from the field. Jackson kicks to Lillard. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, we take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Doncic outside. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Here are the Lakers with the ball. 9 points in a row. Good run for them right now. Outside, James. Back to Doncic. And there's another one for the Lakers.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguarded.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Lakers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And it looks like they're going to spare themselves the embarrassment of being swept in the season series by winning this last one.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
James good.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
The Lakers on offense. Right now on a 14-0 run. And stolen by Kuzma. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. And it's denied. James against Kuzma. And here is James.
Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Dort for 3, on target from range.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Doncic. Driving in, pass to James. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Daigneault. I asked Coach what it's like facing LeBron now versus earlier in his career, and he quickly responded, not much. He's still extremely difficult to game plan for. Even at this stage of his career, he remains a dominant force. So limiting his production will be crucial for them in this matchup, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Doncic, following the bucket by Oklahoma City, and the shot goes in.
Well, there's a mix of touch and power that Luka Doncic brings to the game. You can't take him lightly when he touches the paint.
Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, BA, there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
And here's Reeves outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
First trip to the line for him here. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
And so it's the Lakers with it. The Thunder making their last shot. James outside. 4-3, fires in the triple.
We often see LeBron James with the ball in his hands creating for himself or others. That time, a little catch and shoot, the easy one for LeBron.
And Hartenstein gets it to go.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
You love his attack mentality. Never settling, always keeping the pressure on.
To the paint. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Now, here is James. He's got 5. And slam dunk by James.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. James with a steal. Pass to Doncic. Back to Reeves. From downtown, Hartenstein pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
James outside. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. James has got 10. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Here's Hartenstein. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Out to the right wing. Hayes finds James. Hayes with a screen on Holmgren. Back to Hayes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Doncic, here we go, uses the glass on the layup. Doncic has got his second bucket on the night.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. It's Dort on the wing. Shoots a fadeaway. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Isaiah Hartenstein making it happen. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And so in the game for the Lakers, Rui Hachimura is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Gabe Vincent, then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Lynn in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Lakers trail. And here's James. His last outing, we saw him score 22. LeBron fires one down.
And what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
Williams with the screen. The drive by Mitchell. Rejected by James. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. And he's whistled for the 5-second violation. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Los Angeles, second. The Thunder, third.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
Wallace misses. The Lakers in the lead. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
The Lakers lead by 3. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
How intimidating it must be when LeBron is bearing down on the rack like that.
Here's Caruso, following the score by Los Angeles. The 3. The shot, no good. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. James. Oh! Huge slam by LeBron!
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Finney-Smith checked in for the Lakers. Now here's Reeves. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Wide open. Hartenstein pulls it in.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Dort's shot is good.
What an effort by Lou Dort in transition. Gets up the floor, makes himself the best option.
Outside Reeves. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. To the left wing. Hartenstein finds Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Vincent. Back to Holmgren. Oh, Chet Holmgren, unreal!
And get up, Chet. Wow. The next unicorn with the fancy slam.
Reeves against Dort. Here's Finney-Smith. And it's off from 3-point range.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Now here's Reeves. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Inside, here's Lynn. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Williams from long range. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Goodwin's checked in for Los Angeles. Doncic comes in for Vincent. Here's Doncic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Kleba, he's checked in for the Lakers. Doncic, good.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And it's Caruso penetrating.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
These are his first free throws of the game. The free throw drops for Caruso. Both shots good from the stripe. 41 seconds left to play in the first half. Doncic against Mitchell. Back to Doncic. Right side Vanderbilt. 5 on the clock. On the take. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
They see the attention Luka draws. That's why his teammates get so many wide open looks.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. We'll be back in a moment.
29.
Checking out Los Angeles. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
And fellas, going back to that first half action, LeBron James was in complete control.
I feel like we...
And that's a wrap up.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Now here's Kleba. No made baskets yet. Now here's Finney-Smith. He's guarded by Hartenstein. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
That's where on the drive, Dorian Finney-Smith blank comes into play, right? Helps him get past and around defenders.
Here's Vanderbilt. Oh, wow!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. low. Holmgren drops it in. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Now here's Dort. He's got 5. Here's Williams. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point at the line. Jared Vanderbilt picks one up. The 12th overall pick in 2022. Jalen Williams. What a find by the Thunderdoors.
This is so exciting for this organization because even though J-Dub went to a mid-major school, wasn't a big high school recruit, he ended up being second in Rookie of the Year voting. He's getting better and better. He has got an unbelievable future.
Now here's Doncic. Baseline jumper. No good, a bit long that time.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Back to Holmgren. Two points. That one goes. Now just a 2-point Laker lead.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Doncic on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Pass to Vanderbilt. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Hayes is checked in for Vanderbilt. James comes in for Finney-Smith. Austin Reeves is checked in for Goodwin. And Vincent is subbed in for Luka Doncic. James, that one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
Here's Wallace. Off target from outside.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And here's Reeves outside. Knocks down the long J. Reeves has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Oh, LeBron with suffocating defense. He can still get it done.
1:33 left in the third quarter. There's the strength of the king.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Here's Wallace. They get it back. On the wing, Caruso. Wallace outside. Williams, a screen on Reeves. The kick out to Williams. And here's Caruso outside. Buries it from 3. Caruso's got 5 points.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
James. And it's James with the jam.
LeBron James, one of the great showmen to ever lace them up. How about that finish, folks?
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Reeves. The 3 ball. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. Wallace outside. Williams from long range. No good that time. And so it's Los Angeles, ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Jared Vanderbilt. Hayes is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Goodwin in at the shooting guard position. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on. Lou Dort earned his way into the NBA because of what he brings on the defensive end. He is stout. He's not going to back away from a challenge, and now he's knocking down threes. Those players in high demand. And
Los Angeles making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. Los Angeles leading by 12. Hachimura outside. Dort against Doncic. Fires for three. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Dort's shot is good.
Boy, nice rise and fire from Lou Dort.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Doncic against Gilgeous-Alexander. In transition, here they come. The three from Holmgren. The Lakers with a rebound. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Hayes finds Hachimura. To the wing on the left. And here's Doncic outside. His first shot coming late. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th rebound in this one. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
The tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Screen by James. There's the three. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. James has got 29 points.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Count it.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
And stolen by Holmgren. Dort outside. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Holmgren, the pass to Hartenstein. Can't get it to fall.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Over to the left wing. Williams against James. And it's James inside.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And the Lakers have possession. Following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Clock is at 3 from 20 feet. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
SGA, an outstanding defender, that time sends it back.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Hartenstein. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 5 here tonight. James, right side. Look at LeBron with the strength to score through contact.
I mean, do you think a little or even a big bump is stopping LeBron? His determination is part of what makes him a future Hall of Famer.
They get it back. Hartenstein, no good. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. For 3, James. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
Now here's Doncic. It's James on the wing. Back to Doncic. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And it's James with the 3. James has got 36 points.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. And Jackson gets it to go.
Big man who does it all. That is Jaren Jackson Jr. looking confident at the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Jackson against Holmgren. Down low, Edey. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
You don't expect this from Jackson Jr. He catches them by surprise by passing it.
To the middle, here's Hartenstein. Pass to Holmgren from past the arc. Goes up with it again, and the layup is good.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket, put in the work, got a second chance to score.
And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. It's a three-point game. And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
It's tipped. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Morant outside. Fires for 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer off the mark. Grizzlies have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Hartenstein with a screen on Bain. Hartenstein passes to Dort. Buries the long-range jumper.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it shows.
Morant scanning the floor. Jackson finds Morant. Driving in. Oh, wow.
Yes! As usual, Morant bringing down the house.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And if you're wondering what makes Josh so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Holmgren with a screen on Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
RJ, Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
and you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Edey. He's guarded by Williams. With the teardrop, and it's good on the way in.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 8. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. Morant with it. Outside Jackson. No good with the triple. And Williams, here we go. Here's Hartenstein. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Santi Aldama.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustment.
Here's Morant, and Holmgren pulls it down.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Morant. He's got 16.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Williams with the ball, now defended by Bane.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the Grizzlies leading by 6. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Williams, a screen on Jackson. Mitchell passes to Williams. Back to Mitchell. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. The Grizzlies have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Jackson passes to Aldama for the 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. Thunder trailing by 8. It's Williams, high post. Jackson on him. Williams, that's good. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Now Jackson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
to Huff. Caruso grabs the miss.
Normally he drains that.
Mitchell outside. Now here's Caruso. Williams a screen on Jackson. And he jams it with authority.
So good at threading the needle. The D was ready, but Caruso kept it for the score instead.
1:24 left now here in the second. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Baseline jumper. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Clock at 6. Pass to Aldama. Stolen by Mitchell. And Mitchell with a clear path to the hoop. And he gets the bucket.
Now, I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 4. .29 seconds left in the first half of the game. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And even though they're down, I like the way they're pounding the ball inside. It's leading to a lot of points in the paint.
And the Grizzlies, they come in off the loss to Oklahoma City. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
And Mitchell drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Outside Jackson. From outside, off the mark. Wallace outside. It's his first trip to the line.
Second personal foul. 14 foul.
That's good from Williams.
At the line for the Thunder, Kenrich Williams taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's Jackson. 3 from the inbound. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Now, this is how you finish a first half, sending them to the locker room with a statement shot from 3-point range.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Grizzlies out in front, up by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
And get ready.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Thunder.
I like how they've been eating the...
And that concludes halftime. Now time.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bane was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And a wide open look for Bane. Off target from 3-point range.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. Here's Morant. 20 points for him. This one for three.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Holmgren in the high post. 8 points for him. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Agidi picks one up.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Now here's Morant. Elbow shot. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Morant's got 22 points.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Memphis leading by 3. Morant outside. With the drive, and finished off by Morant.
That first step of Ja, he's one of the few guys that's not only quick, but fast. And this man is lightning fast.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Comes up empty down low.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Morant. Edey gets the bucket. Now it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Fires the 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Dort passes to Holmgren. And here is Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Stolen by Jackson. Payne for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Payne's got the lead up to 10 now for Memphis.
As accurate as they come from deep. Desmond Bane, extra lethal from that short corner.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt,
and they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Memphis leading by 8. High post, Jackson. He has 7. 1:07 left to play here in the third. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Takes it off the glass. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
It's deflected, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to Wallace. Outside Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here he goes.
The burst of Caruso can surprise defenders.
Here's Jackson. He's got 11. Pass to Aldama. Here's Wells, and the dunk by Wells.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him skip to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah.
And so it's Memphis going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So the Thunder 5 right now. We've got Wallace. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Caruso in at the 3. Williams kicks it out to Mitchell. Just 4 to shoot. Caruso looking for an opening. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Morant. One minute now into this fourth quarter. Oh, and he misses the dunk. The kick out to Williams. Oklahoma City the rebound, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
He's been pretty careless with the ball. 4 turnovers is a stat you do not want next to your name.
And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Morant outside. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Morant's got 26.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Fires the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 29 points.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Jackson. No good from outside.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Hartenstein. It's Clark with the rebound. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Back to Morant. Going inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Memphis.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Inside, it's deflected. Williams with the steal. And they're on the break. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Clark outside.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the 5 down low. Shot clock at 5. And then Morant with the dunk!
Yeah, there have been very few players at 6'2" who've played above the rim like Morant.
Here's Harden. The rebound by Edey.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Well, this is what the fans want to see. Morant showing off all of his superb athleticism.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here. What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And that one drops for him.
Well, early in this game, they've made one good play after another.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
They set the pick. And then Morant with the dunk!
Well, he's just lightning fast. Morant is so effective in the two-man game.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Ja Morant.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months. Getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season.
Now here's Harden with the drive. And a nice finish on the layup. Harden's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Morant looking around. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. So interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And he makes it. Harden's got 6.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Morant. 12 points for him.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And the bucket is good.
That's a textbook pass by Harden. He knows to move the ball when his shot isn't there off the pick.
Here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Morant. 55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Jackson gets the bucket.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Clippers trail by 6. Outside Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
LA basketball.
27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
20 seconds left in the first quarter here. Harden against Morant. He takes it in. Oh, Leonard with the block. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's G.G. Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 2. Here's Wells, just 5 on the clock. Here's Huff. No good on the triple. The Clippers trail. Leonard outside. No good. That would have tied it. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Here's Harden. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Drills it from deep.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Now here's Jackson. Here he goes. Sweet little floater. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Harden against Jackson. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 15 points.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Now Jackson. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Outside Morant. Edey. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Eubanks. And it's good for 2. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Morant. Jackson with it. He's guarded by Mills. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Patrick Mills. That's his first foul of the game. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And here's Jackson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 6. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Now here's Jackson. He has 6.
2 minutes remain in the first half. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the second quarter. Takes one from 10 feet. That one's wide left. The Clippers in the lead. Bogdanovich from long range. And it's Bagley with a rebound.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Jackson against Mills. Driving to the basket, to the middle. A little mid-range shot is up. Bogdanovich, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look, just couldn't find the mark.
Here's Wells, yet to see a basket. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Bogdanovich, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Pick by Aldama. Jackson with it. He has 6. Clock at 6. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going. If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Good if it goes. No good there. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny.
Now let's take a... And that's a wrap on halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Here's Clark. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Leonard, good.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Moran against Harden. Edie. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. James Harden picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Jackson with a screen on Harden. From deep, Morant. The three-pointer is down. Ja Morant.
Yeah, Morant just continuing to assert himself offensively.
Here's Harden. And the shot falls short that time.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Outside Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw throw it down.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Morant just doing a nice job absorbing the hit there.
And this will be his third and fourth free throws of the game here. He's off on the second. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. It's a 5-point game. The rebound by Edey. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Yeah, so tough to knock Morant off balance, and he's so talented at keeping his focus on the basket.
Out to Powell. Three-pointer. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Morant. Hook loose. It's stolen by Dunn. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers.
2 minutes remaining.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
A line change here for Memphis. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Picked by Aldama. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Jackson against Mills. And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter here.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Aldama, the pass to Jackson. Picked by Aldama. Jackson, right side. 5 to shoot. Back to Aldama. The three, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. The 4th spot held by the Grizzlies.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Mills has got 5 points. Grizzlies lead by 7. Now here's Jackson. Give him 8. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Bogdanovich, and he lays it up and in. Bogdanovich has gotten his first basket of the night.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Now Jackson, 10 points for him. Left side Bagley lets the 3 fly. That shot off the mark. And so it's Memphis closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front? And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score. Wow!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Harden drives in. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Harden against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
Wow, Jackson Jr. lightning quick.
Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight, not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. 4 on the clock. From the arc. Jackson can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Dunn. Banked it in off the glass. Dunn's got his first 2 points.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
And here's Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Connects from downtown. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Here's Harden. And they pick up 2. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Morant against Harden. Ja slices through. Tipped. They recover it. Edey, that's good. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Harden surveying the D. Goes back up. Pass to Zubac. Oh, he picked him clean. Jackson against Leonard. Jackson outside. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Edey. It's good on the putback.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Leonard for 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Jackson outside. Clark with a screen on Leonard. Leonard against Jackson. Pass to Morant. Back to Jackson. From the wing, it's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Grizzlies.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And after dropping 3 games to this team on the year, they have to be ecstatic to get the win.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
Harden. It's deflected. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Moran. 19 seconds left in the fourth. Jackson with a screen on Harden. Here's Moran. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
in Game 1 of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the center position. Lillard against Harden. The shot by Lillard wide open and not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. And Harden with the stuff.
Boy, that was a masterful read from the talented Harden. I mean, he's at his best when he's attacking in the open court. Nobody better.
Now here's Lillard. That 3 off the mark. Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Earlier, David Aldridge spoke with head coach Doc Rivers. What'd you find out, David?
Now, he couldn't have been more complimentary about Kawhi Leonard. After some injury issues, he's now back to being the best guy on the floor most of the time. The coach said slowing him down is like trying to hold back an avalanche with a shovel. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Milwaukee with the ball. After the Clippers pick up 2. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Antetokounmpo is just fearless. I mean, hit him, knock him around. Really doesn't faze him, doesn't matter. I mean, this guy is determined to get the job done, and he does.
Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Hey, every time Dame shoots it, you feel like it's going to drop.
Now here's Leonard. Here's Harden. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Good, it's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Harden against Jackson. Harden, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Lillard with it, and it's Harden picking him up. The layup missed.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
And the jam by Harden.
You know, Harden is so hard to deal with when he drives because you know he's looking to draw the foul, and trying to defend him without fouling is a tall task.
Now here's Lillard. High post Lopez. Outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 6. From downtown, that one's in. His first shot this game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter.
Well, that's a rebounding clinic right there. He boxed out and then went up aggressively and strong for it.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Off target with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Dunn misses. The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden right side, and he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 8.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, we'll see Powell and Leonard playing the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the 5, home in the paint.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
Back to Lillard, looking to get back on track here, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 6.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Here's Dunn. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
The second chance effort inside. Antetokounmpo, automatic.
Can't let Antetokounmpo get deep positioning like that, because this is what happens.
Here's Harden. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Here's Lillard. Harden grabs the miss.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Pacers in Indy. Lillard the pass to Lopez, and the officials call a traveling violation. And over the last few years, Clark, we have seen an explosion of talent from Canada.
Tell you what, you go back to the mid-2000s, Steve Nash is winning those back-to-back MVPs. That's certainly part of it, but I really think a generation of players picked up the game, seeing guys like Steve Nash, and then the influx of great Canadian collegiate players going on to NBA success has certainly continued to keep that pipeline going.
And Lillard kicks to Lopez. Jackson passes to Lillard. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Overdone. And it's Lillard missing.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage, so an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well, and I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A.
Defense pulls out every stop imaginable, but with Lillard, he just simply beats him.
Here's Harden, and it's sent back by Lopez. Lillard surveying the D, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Leonard. Amir Coffey comes in for Ivica Zubac. Bogdanovic, who's checked in for Chris Dunn. Chris Mills in for James Harden. Drives to the hoop. That one good for 2. Mills has got his first points of the night.
You know, Mills is not just a long-range gunner now. He can score on the move, too. Underestimate Mills at your own peril.
Here's Porter, a shake. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And 1:01 left here in the second. Kicks it out to Prince. Stolen. One-on-one fast break. Here's Coffey. Lays it up and banks it in. And now an 11-point Clipper lead.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Here's Porter. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Nicholas Batum.
That's just fearlessness taking it to the rack by Porter. Saw the defense coming, but didn't slow down one iota.
Good on the second free throw. Clippers leading by 10. And here's Mills for 3. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And there's one of the sharpest weapons in Mills' arsenal, specifically because of how fast his release is.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Lets it go from deep. That shot off. And that does it for the first half of play. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 13. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Taking a look at the Clippers. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And as for our game here, we have to talk about James Harden. That was quite a first-half performance. Thank you for being with us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Dunn, and Dunn with the slam.
Boy, you've got to like what you see from Dunn. I mean, very aggressive, using that long wingspan to get himself to the rim.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now.
Substitution on the court.
Leonard against Portis. Now Connaughton. Prince wide open. A putback. It's good on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Clippers leading by 15. Dunn looking over the floor. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Dunn's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And really deep through that time.
Boy, quick release that time from Porter. Pulled up before the defense could get to him.
Harden outside. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. A 3. Zubac kicks to Powell. Drills the three-pointer. Powell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Harden. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Porter. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Drawing fouls. Clark getting to the line. All part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, 1, guys flopping to draw fouls, and then 2, whining when fouls aren't called.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Hits the outside fadeaway. Porter's got 9 points.
Porter very assertive with that shot. Found a look that he liked and wasted no time taking advantage of it.
Here is Harden. He's got 16. Milwaukee with the rebound. Prince outside, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Kawhi Leonard.
Defensively, he's really stepped it up over the past few months. You can see the jump in his steal numbers, and it hasn't been by accident. He's put in a ton of effort at the defensive end, and boy, is it paying off.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Porter Jr. Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
Kawhi Leonard. Leonard hits them both. Bucks trail by 21. Porter looking it over. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. 1:31 left in the third quarter of the game. Bucks have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Prince's shot is good.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
Bogdanovich against Connaughton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal.
This is, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal.
At the line for the Clippers, Bogdanovich. 2 shots.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
Porter finds Portis, and there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
55 seconds left in the third. Right side, Porter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Porter able to draw the whistle there because he's such a dynamic scorer and playmaker.
And Porter drops them both. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Mills with it. 5 points in the game. Rebound, Milwaukee. And here's Porter. 11 points in the game. Portis for 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Fast break, here we go. And Nicholas Batum, the bucket on the assist by Mills. And the Clippers lead by 19.
Well, you look at Mills and the kind of passer he is now, setting up his teammates, indicative of the kind of work he put into his passing game.
Portis kicks to Prince. Bangs home the trifecta. Prince has got 6 here in this quarter. And so it's Los Angeles with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their strategy has been... And a moment ago, inside the...
You gotta make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? Here we go.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Dunn, and it's Zubac in at the center.
Phenomenal body control from Harden. Superb at just knifing inside and forcing the defense to whack him.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawing some fouls.
Jackson finds Lopez. No good on the triple. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Leonard against Antetokounmpo. Back to Dunn. Pass to Powell. Kuzma pulls it in. Bucks trail by 18. Now, here's Lillard. Takes the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
And Los Angeles guys shooting 61%, showing all of the indications of an offense that is locked in.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Got a piece of it. Zubac the pass to Harden. The putback, great positioning on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 20. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump out.
And it's on a bounce to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Leonard.
And you know, Antetokounmpo is really a master at getting a hand up in the face of shooters. Excellent at contesting the shots and really distracts guys when they get into their shooting rhythm.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
A proven scorer. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Lillard dishes to Jackson. Kicks it out to Lillard. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Lillard. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Unable to get that one.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Dunn passes to Leonard. Harden with it. Guarded by Jackson. Poke loose. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Giannis. Powell pulls it in. Clippers leading by 18. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Kuzma against Harden. And he makes good on the layup. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
you see the competitor in Leonard matching the three from the other end.
And that one is good.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
I know exactly what you're referring to. I mean, with this victory, they'll get the edge in the season series by taking 2 of their 3 meetings.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for James Harden.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Here's Antetokounmpo, hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Los Angeles calls timeout. There's 42 seconds left in the game. Brook Lopez worth every penny as he secured a nice raise last season.
Yeah, you know, he's a combination of a three-point shooting big who's also an elite rim protector. That's a heck of a combination and a valuable one in today's game.
Here's Leonard. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow!
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Lillard, the pass to Giannis. Stolen by Harden. Now done.
New notification for Alexei Viskreventsev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
opening night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Jackson out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Now, here is James. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
It feels like there's been a crossover where basketball fans over the past two seasons are really appreciating the longevity and greatness of LeBron James.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. James, a screen on Jackson. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic with the jam.
How about the dunk off the drive? Doncic, terrific at navigating his way inside.
Lopez, the screen. Lillard, from the high post, he drills it.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Doncic. Last game, he had 28 points. The shot by James, no good.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Kuzma outside. From outside, off the mark. Now James. His last outing, we saw him score 22. There's the drive. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Jackson for three. Gets the three ball to go.
Yeah, Lillard has a talent to move the ball. He's developed those sharp instincts.
James passes to Doncic. James, a screen on Jackson. Here's Doncic. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has gotten his second bucket on the night.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Antetokounmpo on the wing, Kuzma. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
They got crushed the last time they faced this team, and they only have themselves to blame.
Yeah, those turnovers were inexcusable. So many of their possessions ended with them giving the ball away. It's one thing to make passes, but you need to pass to your own team, not the other one.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Indiana. And stolen by Hayes. Reeves against Lillard. Screen by James. It's James on the wing. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
Doncic against Lillard. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Antetokounmpo. Can they get it? Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Antetokounmpo has got his second basket.
We like to use Giannis in the pick and roll situations. He's getting better at understanding how to set the screens. With a rolling target, boy, he's a good one. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Lillard with the ball. Picked up by Reeves. They get the rebound. Kuzma for three. And the three-pointer goes.
Boy, that three falling for Kuzma is going to open up the rest of that offense.
And Doncic has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Hayes with a screen on Jackson. Doncic outside. And he's going for the lob. Hayes misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. You just, oh man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Here's Lillard. Up and over Doncic. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
There's so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Kevin Porter is out there with Pat Connaughton. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then it's Giannis Antetokounmpo. And it's Sims in at the 5.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Here's Porter after the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Prince. Fires the 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now here's Reeves. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. Puts up a 3. The 3 is up. The rebound by Sims. The Bucks leading by 3. Prince, the pass to Porter. There's the block.
Well, putting the wingspan to great use. Len throws that one.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Lakers. Porter in the post. He's covered by Vincent.
LeBron James ratcheting up his intensity on the defensive end. Doesn't want to give up anything easy.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Now here's Vincent. Pass to James. Off the mark there with a 3. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Knocks it loose. Vincent with the ball. Now Porter defending. Hachimura from long range. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Prince. Launches a 3. He buries it from 3. And now it's an 8-point Bucks lead. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Finney Smith checked in for LeBron. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Bobby Portis has checked in for Antetokounmpo. Vincent, right side. Missed inside. The Bucks leading by 8. Porter, the pass to Portis. Outside Porter. Pass to Prince. Clock at 6. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Vincent. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
I like what I saw on both ends that time. Hustling on defense to create some offense.
The drive by Porter. Here's Sims. Back to Prince. And the foul on Gabe Vincent. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Porter. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
Taking us back to my days. A mid-range jumper from Porter Jr. I didn't know those were allowed anymore.
From deep, Reeves. It's hauled in by Portis. And the Bucks with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Fifth on the list, Los Angeles.
Well, last year these guys were coached to share the basketball, keep making the extra pass until someone got a good look. They always talk about good to great. They're a prime example.
Goodwin's checked in for the Lakers. Doncic comes in for Vincent.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Porter the pass to Sims. And then Porter with the dunk.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Doncic with it. Five on the clock. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Sims has got 4 rebounds now. Milwaukee leading by 8. To the paint. Here's Prince. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
Taurean Prince has such a great motor and the physical nature of his play. You got to appreciate that aggressiveness.
He's perfect from the line this time. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Doncic on the take, and he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
What energy on the drive from Doncic, charging in before the defense can seal up the gaps.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Deflects the pass.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Milwaukee has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Porter, driving in, and there it is for him. Porter's got 8.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers. There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And so it's Milwaukee with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great look. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Limiting turnovers has helped. Give their ball handlers props. They've been smart with the decision-making.
They're certainly running the offense well. And it's time now for... Glad you could join us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
They've got Dorian Finney-Smith. He's out there with Jackson Hayes. Luka Doncic is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Goodwin in at the 2-guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Kyle Kuzma the last few seasons has been pushing his scoring over 20 points per game. He said, I'm showing the league that I'm not just a role player. Having a leadership position and getting better every single game, that's what I care about. I want to keep elevating. Brian, high hopes.
Just the 27th pick back in 2017. He's having a dynamite career. Shot clock at 6. Here's Doncic. Doncic! You see the strength.
This is Doncic's pure shooting ability in action, making it look easy with that nice floater.
Lillard passes to Lopez, and it's Lopez with the jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
if they just continue to dominate the boards.
And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Out to Portis. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. The Lakers making a switch here. James is checked in.
Number 23, LeBron James.
Portis outside. Top of the key jumper, no good.
He'd love to make him pay for giving up that wide open jumper, unable to do so.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, look here at the passing numbers over the last several months for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
One aspect of his game that suffered the past few months, passing the basketball. He hasn't shown that same creativity that we've seen from him earlier in the year, and his assists are down.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Lopez, the screen on Doncic. Lillard fires away from way outside. And another miss by Milwaukee.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Goodwin passes to Vanderbilt. Just 5 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Pass to Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Doncic. Lillard against Doncic. Lopez, the screen. Lillard. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. This lead is up for grabs.
Yeah, each possession has an importance.
For the tie. Oh, LeBron buries a three.
LeBron patient there, keeping the defense guessing, maybe mixing up their coverages on the back end. Makes him very unpredictable in the pick and roll set. Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Lopez finds Kuzma. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Again, the miss by Lillard.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And slam dunk by James.
Still has the hops, LeBron, one of the most forceful dunkers in the league.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Lynn's checked in for Hayes. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. Austin Reeves is checked in for Goodwin. And Vincent is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Here's Porter. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 12-4 run. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Prince.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
From deep, Reeves drains the triple. And now a 5-point Laker lead.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Takes a three. And another miss by Milwaukee.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Vincent passes to Reeves. The rebound by the Bucks. Sims has got his 5th rebound in this one. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Porter from outside. The putback controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
The Lakers lead by 3. And here's James. He's got 13 down low. Crafty move. Lynn is good.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Back to Porter. He knocks it.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in.
And we've reached the end of the third. The Lakers on top. They lead by 5.
Hey, guys, we need a run right here. Come on.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Bucks trail by 5. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward.
Great shot from Lillard. He loves finding space around that perimeter so he can just fire.
James, a screen on Lillard. And here's Reeves outside. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's Kuzma. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's normal for guys to jump from team to team, Brent, but Kyle Kuzma has displayed real loyalty.
He clearly is starting to value what culture means and respects the time to build that up. He wants to be part of something special. And when you have players start to think that way, sometimes it translates to the court where they're more consistent and more reliable.
Lopez, the screen on Doncic. Lillard on the drive and counted from 19 feet away. And the Bucks lead by 1.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Jackson against Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Doncic playing above the rim.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Reeves. Softly drops in the floater.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Lillard against Doncic. Lopez, the screen on Doncic. Fires, high post. Again, Milwaukee!
There is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the 3, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
Here's James, driving inside, and slam dunk by James.
When you really need a bucket, go to something reliable. Smart basketball.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Misses from short range. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. From deep, Reeves. The Lakers with the rebound. Vanderbilt, a pass to Reeves. Pass to James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Look, give LeBron the ball and get out of the way. LBJ again.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Doncic. Lillard against Doncic. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. And he drew the blocking foul, so he'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
And you just have to understand that hours and hours of practice mean that clutch free throws become easy.
James, a screen on Jackson. Doncic passes to James. The rebound by Jackson.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then got his body on him. That's a Warriors effort.
And it's the Lakers on the break. Reeves against Jackson. Left side Reeves. straight down.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Seemed extremely focused on that hoop the whole way. You could see it in his eyes. Was not going to be denied.
Lillard against Reeves. Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. The three, James. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Lillard looking around. Back to Antetokounmpo. Lillard left side. Can't get the three to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And for the Lakers, Luka Doncic out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Hayes. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's James in at the 4 spot. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching. Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Doncic kicks to James. Great look, but off the mark.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. LeBron passes to Hayes. Kicks it out to LeBron. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You love to see it.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, coming off a solid outing against Minnesota. Doncic outside. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here.
A moment now to see the numbers for Holmgren. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 16 points per last year, 8 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. And on both ends of the floor, he's a guy they look for to take up space inside.
Well, certainly with the rebounding, with the ability to block shots, basically he does all the dirty work. So the other guys can look pretty.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Now, here's Doncic. Last game he had 28 points. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Boy, and the foul. Doncic has got great upper body strength, completes the play. Nicely done.
You know, Doris, every so often there are guys that come along that you can build a franchise around, and Luka Doncic seems to be one of them.
There's no question, Kevin, and if I were putting a team around Luka Doncic, I'd want to have multiple vertical threats at the rim and shooters at every other position, because at that point, Luka is unguardable.
So it's the Lakers now, after the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's James missing. There's 1:26 left to play here in the first. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, "I've always felt like I belong." It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, is this confidence or cockiness? He told her, they're basically kind of the same thing. Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Here's LeBron. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. LeBron's got 7.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 6. And the rejection by Holmgren. Williams dishes to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Outside, Dort. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
James outside. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Misses the 3. Here's Holmgren. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Lakers lead by 1. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
LeBron James is out there with Hachimura. Then it's Vincent. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Len in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Laker 5. Williams can't get it to go.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Reeves outside. LeBron passes to Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
From the arc. And again, the Lakers no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
To the left side wing. Here's Wallace. The Thunder with another miss. Los Angeles leading by 5. Len sets a screen for Hachimura. Pass to Reeves. And here is James. 3-pointer. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
You see there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that 3-point shot is on point.
Wallace finds Williams, and he makes that one. Williams has got his first points in this one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Fires at the elbow. Rebound by Williams.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Wallace dishes to Williams. Finds the open look, and it's on target. And now just a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
LeBron kicks to Hachimura. Back to James. LeBron powering in. Can't get it to fall.
Listen, he's a confident player, but if you're going for that kind of finish, you better finish it.
And there's the drive, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And here's James outside. Hits the three-point bomb. LeBron's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Lakers. Caruso against Hachimura. Caruso, no good. Lakers leading by 5. Len down low. Wallace is there. Len down low. He's guarded by Williams. Len's shot is off. Caruso, the pass to Mitchell. 1:19 left to play in the first half. Caruso against Hachimura. Wallace kicks to Caruso. He takes it in. A rebound by the Lakers. Len's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hachimura against Caruso. And that one's good. Hachimura.
Well, this is the area that he's most comfortable. Rui Hachimura, such a solid performer in the painted area.
Here's Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. LeBron against Williams. The drive by LeBron. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Williams. Deflects the pass. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Floats it up for James. Vincent the pass to James. James absorbing hits on the crowd.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Counted, and the Laker lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Williams.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Reeves. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this.
22. And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Hello and welcome. LeBron.
You've seen this movie before, LeBron dictating the pace of the game, and when his shot is falling, there is nothing you can do.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Check it out, Los Angeles.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. Pass to Hayes. Shot clock at 6. And the layup's good off the glass. Hayes has got the lead up to 9 now for the Lakers.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the night.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
Back to Doncic. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
90 seconds now into the second half.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from three. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
And here's Doncic from the arc. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder trailing by 8. Here's Dort. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just
Luka Doncic.
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
It's hard to believe, but Luka Doncic is still in his mid-20s. Doris, does he even have a ceiling?
That is the question, Kevin, and I'm not sure he does, because in the first part of his career, he's been all NBA consistently, and we're talking first team multiple times. He's averaged over 30 in a season. I don't think there is a ceiling, Kevin.
Out left to the wing. Back to Doncic. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. In third, the Lakers.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A moment to check out Luka Doncic here. Great showing for him last season. Second in assists. And of course, he's got a nose for the ball. He ranked in the top 10 in steals last season.
And his unmatchable instincts for scoring the basketball. That's what made him #1 last year. You can't stop him. And you can't even really contain him. Nobody near Williams. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Oh, what a nice stroke from the mid-range for Jalen Williams, making you pay.
2 minutes.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Lakers making a change here. Kleba's checked in the dunk by Doncic.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's Wallace. Off target from outside.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams dishes to Williams. Back to Williams. Takes it inside.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Thunder shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. He's off on the first.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Hachimura is checked in for Los Angeles. Doncic outside from deep three-point land. Caruso grabs the miss.
One made three formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Kleba kicks to Finney-Smith. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Back to Kleba. Sweet move. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Lakers lead by 12.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Wallace with the ball. Now defended by Goodwin. Wallace's shot is good.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Here's Doncic. 15 points in the game. Pass to Finney-Smith. Takes a three, and it's sent back by Mitchell. 2 on the clock, and Finney-Smith gets it to go. Finney-Smith's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Gabe Vincent. Maxi Kleber is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
The 3-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Vincent, the pass to Reeves. No good with the triple.
It's amazing the success they've had with him shooting this way. 0 for the night.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Williams. Outside Williams. No good on the 3. Los Angeles leading by 10. James wide open. Good on the triple. James has got 20.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Lakers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Puts it up. And the shot is long.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
James against Holmgren. LeBron drives in. James barreling in for the jam.
I mean, the tremendous athleticism, and LeBron James, if he's in front of you on a drive, step out of the way.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here's Vincent. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Here's Hachimura. No good from outside. Thunder trailing by 11. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. And Dort gets it to go.
Boy, nice rise and fire from Lou Dort.
LA has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Hachimura with a screen on Holmgren. Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
A minute 50 left to play in the final quarter. Shot clock at 5. James sets the screen for Hachimura. Over Holmgren. And the rejection by Holmgren. And the Lakers with some changes. Jackson Hayes is checked in for Maxi Kleber. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Gabe Vincent. Right at the free throw line, Hartenstein. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, what terrific
hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Outside, James. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Thunderball.
1:15 left in the fourth quarter. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Los Angeles leading by 5. James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. LeBron outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Stolen by Reeves. It's 2-on-1. The shot's good from LeBron. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Good.
And what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Clock at 6. LeBron with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's up a 3. And it's James missing. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And so Los Angeles takes the win. They didn't make it easy on them. Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up. For Dorisburg, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports
Opening day. What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in a 5 spot. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Nails it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Hartenstein finds Williams. And the layup is good off the glass.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
Here's Holmgren following the bucket by the Grizzlies. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And I'll tell you what, the way they're able to pressure the ball and those quick hands, that's what led to an opening.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Mark Daigneault gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and we discussed his plan for Ja Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. EA?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Dort to the inside. Here's Hartenstein, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Shot's good by Morant.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Holmgren, coming off a terrific game against Minnesota. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside, knocks it down from distance.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
The drive by Morant. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City trailing. Hartenstein with a screen on Bane. Dort, the pass to Hartenstein, and stolen by Clark. Outside Morant, and there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
.144 left in the first quarter. Outside Morant, pass to Jackson. Back to Morant from behind the arc. And it's Morant again missing. The Thunder have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. Last time they met was in Memphis.
Turnovers were the story of that game. It wasn't what I would call a disciplined performance.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. 6 to shoot. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Morant missing. Oklahoma City, they've got 5 of 7 shots to fall. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game. He takes it in. And then Morant with the dunk! These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's gonna be a battle for sure.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Senti Aldama out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Jackson, and it's Huff in at the 5 down low.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the night here. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
Uncovered. Again, Oklahoma City.
Caruso's ability to pull up from mid-range makes defenders choose how they want to guard him.
Jackson outside. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Thunder, 3rd.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Here's Jackson. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. Out to the wing. Inside. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Caruso with it. Checked by Bagley. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Caruso's got that good eye. He can spot any opening.
Jackson surveying the D. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And the dunk by Jackson.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
And when it comes to the Grizzlies, they're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Greg.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, BA. You got Morant, Bane, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right.
Caruso knows how to manipulate lay the defense. That's a nice dish right there.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Huff. And he drives in. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Huff's got his first points in this one. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Williams. No points yet. Outside Mitchell. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Jackson. He's got 9. Pass to Huff. Fires the 3. Mitchell grabs a miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
54 seconds left in the second period. To the paint. Here's Williams. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And now a 3-point Thunder lead. Up top, Jackson. Checked by Mitchell. Jackson against Williams. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 11.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Really nice pass there by Caruso. This man's got some game.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the half. And the dunk by Jackson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Back to Caruso. Now Mitchell. Good on the bucket. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Thunder out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And let's turn our attention to tonight's game. The Thunder find themselves in a real battle.
Well, they've been the...
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at G.G. Jackson. What a contribution.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Hartenstein with a screen on Clark. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Holmgren with it. Jackson in his pocket. Back to Holmgren.
Phenomenal work on defense from Jackson Jr. So active and locked in.
Morant looking around for the tie. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson outside. Back to Moran. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals. And of course, Alex Caruso, a guy who will swipe the ball from you. Top 5.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
Williams from long range. And Morant clears the board. Memphis trailing here. Aggressive take from Morant. Here's Edie. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
Clark against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. And the 3 off target.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Morant missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pulls it. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Jackson with a screen on Dort. Kicks it out to Jackson. Sinks the tray. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game.
One of many weapons in Jackson Jr.'s arsenal. He can spot up on you and make it look too easy.
And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. A line change here for Oklahoma City. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. And he's able to get it back. Bagley against Caruso. Outside Bagley. Aldama outside. Pass to Huff. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Jackson outside. Aldama outside. The 3 is up. Mitchell grabs a miss. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it home. He'll go to the line.
This is what I love about Caruso, his willingness to accept the contact on the way up.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. This one for 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Huff's got 5 now. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Jackson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 15 points in the game. No luck on that one. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by... Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Memphis has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5. And here's Morant outside. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Clark. Into the lane. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Shot clock at 5. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Williams misses. Grizzlies lead by 4. Morant with it. From deep, Bane sends it home from three-point land.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot. And Hartenstein with the lay-in.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Here's Morant. Tough points from Ja.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
I see him. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
And Williams punches it home.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
And it's Morant off the... Oh,
yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh!
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. Here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Outside Morant. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. And it's Morant again missing.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
To the paint. Cuts off the pass. A minute 9 left in the game. Out to the right wing. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. Fires from deep. Up again. Here's Oklahoma City now. They trail by 3. Williams from long range. They get it back. Dort. Holmgren with it. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City. This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. And there's the drive. Morant with the slam!
they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Pass to Moran.